MLB show. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Corbin Burnes.
Opposing hitters are going to see a lot of cutters. This guy can throw it to the front side of the plate, the back side of the plate, so you're really not.
Ready to go now. Here's Lamont Wade Jr.
San Francisco, the first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr.
And the pitch. That one is the zone, and we are underway. Up the middle, and that chance hand. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. And the key to victory for them is some run support early.
Get him that run support early. It's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled. Jump out to a lead and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Tyro Espada to the plate. And he swings and misses at the swings through that one out in front that time.
Man, slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
And a pitch. Got it, swinging.
Get him out in front. Using the entire field. Just sit back long enough on that one.
Comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. And delivers outside. Two out, space is empty. That's in there. And the count 1-1. And it's strike two.
Got away with that one, left the curveball up a little bit. He's going to have to finish it if it's going to be an effective pitch.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Two down, nobody up. Way inside, and that hit him. The pitch. Soler up at the plate. And fouled off. In there at the D. Back now at Oriole Park. And now here's San Francisco. Logan Webb. Word on him.
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boog. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding.
And in the box for Baltimore, Hunter Henderson.
Third baseman.
The wind and the pitch. On the ground, right side. In plenty of time to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. Here's Adley Rutschman. Gets the outside corner with that one. Ground ball left side and foul ball. The pitch. He steps on the bag and a couple of quick outs.
Hey man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. This is an excellent base.
And
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders?
Well, here we go. Winning run is on base with 2 away. You know what they say. That time, just flared it back behind the second.
Burn comes up to hit.
Unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
Here comes a pitch. On the ground, down the line, and it's foul. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond, and a swing and a miss. Third out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch. Got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in Baltimore, here's Michael Conforto. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way we see the game play today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Almost got him. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so and so hitters are swung on and hit back there. And it is gone. A 2-run shot, and they lead it. It's 2-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. In a 2-0 count, the hitter is on high alert. This is what you live for, be in the driver's seat here. He got a pitch that he could handle, and he hit that pitch really hard. Nice home run.
Here's Matt Chapman. There's a strike at the knees. Nobody in the frame here at the top of the second. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Dylan Tate is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Bauman warming up as well. Righty delivers, and they'll do it again.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
The pitch. On the ground to the left, Henderson.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Austin Slater stands in. The part about Burns' journey that's so interesting, former fourth-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he pitched alongside Tony Gosselin. He swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. But you go back and look at Corbin Burns in 2019, he threw 49 innings and had an 8.82 ERA. Now, 2 down.
The catcher, number
2 outs,
15,
base is empty. Next to hit, Patrick Bailey. In there at the knees. Strike one. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and that's that. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Giants 2 and the Orioles nothing. And we're back, bottom of the inning, and now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Webb back to work. That's in for a strike. Man at second. That one down the line. That's just foul. And here it comes. And a swing and a miss. One way.
No, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitter can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging with the ball.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. In for a strike, 0-1. Righty to the plate. That one hit. He's under it. Brings it in. And there's 2 away.
batting 7, the left fielder, Hayes.
Orioles down to their final out. Austin Hayes, the next to hit for the Orioles. And a good eye there. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Camilo Doval, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Man on second, 2 down. And that's in for a strike. Slap the other way, foul.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
This could end it. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line.
Way, where we find Lone Depot Park. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, he's going to get hit hard. So, up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Mookie Betts in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Turns and fires to Betts. The shortstop takes the ball. This one field. And there's one down. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
1 out, bases empty. One for strike 1.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle, but I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
1 down, bases empty. Freeman hits it in the air. And that is a foul ball. And another ball. Will Smith hitting on deck circle. pitch. First, Bell handles the chance, and he takes it himself for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And up to the plate is Will Smith.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
There's a strike. Luzardo, 26 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2016. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Sanchez going back, and that one is off the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Deep and drove it to the opposite field. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Max Muncy at the dish. Muncy hits one in the air. Chisholm under it. Makes the grab, and that's the third out. So the Dodgers leave one. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And on the hill for the Dodgers, Shohei Ohtani. What do you look for here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may leave 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitter. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And at the plate, Luis off the mark there, and that's one. And
location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
swing through it, and that's a strikeout. Here's Tim Anderson. High fly ball out to left field. He's got it. 2 away now. And time now for the Marlins lineup. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you've got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch of the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against it.
And he deals. And he hits a ground ball right side. On to first. That ends the frame. Miami down in order. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. And at the plate for the Dodgers, James Outman. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Luzardo back to work. Swing and a miss, strike one. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for off the bat. He thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
And now 1 and 2. And that's down and away. Here's a 2-2. Swings and misses. Strike him out.
Well, that slider down and away.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. And now the lefty pitches in there, and it's 1-1. Matthew Ross played. Pitchers on fire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boog. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
Swings through that one.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle two.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Most guys are very aggressive, and they see the stakes out there on the base paths and why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You got to be ready to swing in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Here comes Chris Taylor. And there's a strike. Good heater. Right through there for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit the first two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And a swing and a miss. And the Dodgers are set down in.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in Miami, bottom of the second. Now, Jake Berger.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
The pitch. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. And talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Got him! Now one away.
I don't know what he's looking for. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Run at second with one away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Activity in the bullpen. Daniel Hudson looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Garcia, the lefty, warming up as well. Strike 3, got him swinging. And there's 2 away.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so for having him out in front of that pitch, clearly he had him fooled.
Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. Right through there for a strike. Next offering upstairs. Wouldn't chase that. And now 2-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Marlins set down in order.
We can see it right there, and sometimes you got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough.
Well, here we go, top of the third of this game, and that's for the Dodgers, Enrique Hernandez. The pitch. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right there.
Next offering is in for a strike. Out towards right center field. Sanchez ranging after it. He's got it. Runner tags at second. Here's the throw. And he makes it up to third with one away. And now it's Gavin Lux. He's someone that you might not describe as having speed, but can absolutely move, and it is. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left.
This guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Good eye in that spot. Stands at third with one gone in the inning. In there at the knees, and now 2-2. Slow roller up the middle. Dives, but it's off his glove. Run scores from third, and it's 1-0.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Got some speed on.
He bets now.
Any success against him.
That one missed. One run across in the frame so far. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. There's the strike. And the pitch. And that one pulled foul. The pitch. And he chases that one. And there's 2 away. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Grounded out his first time. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that the bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
0-1.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. It's got to be a good pickup move.
And that's in the dirt. And it's 1-1. 2 out. Foul ball. Kicks and deals. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Marlins nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. And now the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. The pitch. That misses. 1-0.
Well, this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
Kicks and fires. Fought off foul. Next pitch misses way outside. Right-hander kick steals. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Oh, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. That was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Abisail Garcia up to the plate. First offering, and it just misses. Runner edges away at second. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 and 2.
And the pitch.
Oh. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And the Marlins with just 1 out left. Now the Marlins catcher, Nick Fortes. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. With the tying run at second, winning run at the plate here in the last half of the 3rd. The next offering misses. 1 and 2 to count. Ohtani is just 1 strike away. And another ball.
That's a really good take.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. And that ends the game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. For the victorious Dodgers, 1 run.
American Ballpark. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. The Atlanta Braves going up against the Cincinnati Reds. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about to get started. Today's starting pitcher, Hunter Green.
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ronald Acuna Jr. Right down the chute, and away we go this afternoon. Next offered in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Struck him out.
Best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Ozzie Albies, the next to hit, takes for a ball. And a pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. One out, base is empty. That one. Into the outfield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that quickly, 2 away. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, you know, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screw and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Next offering, foul off to the right out of play. 2 down, nobody on. Got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Braves go down quickly here. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Cincinnati. And starting this one, Spencer Strider. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sports.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
In now for the Reds, Matt McClain. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he set it early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Next for Cincinnati, Ellie De La Cruz. Called strike right there. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. There's a line drive. Gets down into the gap. Quick. And now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the game.
All over that one right there. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling. The other way. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
One out, runner at second. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one found hard the other way. The wing run on second base. That one way inside. At the belt and fires. Way out front for strike two. Next offering way off the plate. Jeimer Candelario up next for the Reds. De La Cruz, the runner at second with one away. Good job to fight that one off. And the right-hander deals. Ball four, he walked him. And that'll keep the line moving.
Oh, great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Now batting Jeimer Candelario.
The last thing he wants is to get the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Fastball for a strike.
One ball, one strike.
Late swing, foul. And a swing and a miss. 2 out.
Oh, really went aggressive in. Two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted.
So first and second with 2 outs. Jonathan India at the plate. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
And the count 1-2. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Here at Great American Ballpark, and now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
Green back to work. That one catches the zone.
0-1.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here. Make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
Righty to the plate. Got him swinging for the K. Gassed it right by him.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. He's in his spots, filling up the strike zone. Sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
First pitch misses. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Ian Jabot appears to be getting loose. Farmer also throwing. Man at second. And another ball.
2-1.
Second inning here. No score. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
That front slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out. It's safe.
It's hard to say. That runner on second to start. Don't waste him. They don't score this inning. There'll be some second guessing for sure.
Making a move at first. Coming on to pinch run for Atlanta. One away. And now Michael Harris. The corners are in. Middle infield playing back for the double play. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Two on, one out. That one in the dirt. And
that's on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the
and that one fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swings and misses.
Here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
2-2 now.
Oh. 3 balls. 2 strikes.
Sean Murphy to bat next. Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. Knocks out and away, and we'll do it again. And they're all loaded up. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
Here's Sean Murphy, and fouled off. And here it comes. Comes up empty. That's strike two. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Next pitch is outside. Wouldn't chase that time.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Riley, the runner at third. Wall at second. Harris over at first with one away. Ripped on a line. Drops into the glove. He'll score on the sac fly. On the board first. It's 1-0.
That wasn't your standard fly. He barreled that baseball. Just couldn't get it to drop in.
Here's Jerry Kelnick. That's off the mark. Ball one.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Corners are occupied with two down. Next pitch is outside. Two on, two outs. Bounce to the right side, and that one handled. That is the end. Things from getting out of hand. Two men left. Cross one. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Braves 1 and the Reds nothing. We head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the right fielder. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Yeah, I think that goes into with hits. Starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. That one finds the zone, and the count is 2. Him out.
Batting 7. The first
Christian for the Reds. Just missed. Movement in the bullpen. Raisel Iglesias getting ready to come in. Manager Brian Snitker. Matzik getting cranked up as well. Righty delivers. And there's the strike. A 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. There's the strike. And he deals. That one just misses.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
2-2 down. And another ball. Tyler Stevenson on deck for Cincinnati. And a pitch. Got him swinging.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball in the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Tyler Stevenson.
To their final out. And now the catcher comes up to him. Tyler Stevenson. Fastball for a strike. The 0-1 gets the slider in there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
One strike away. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you won't see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate
the final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line.
Now from downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
And now for the Twins, Edouard Julien. The wind pitch. And that one cutting but missing down low.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Wouldn't chase that time. And that's called a strike. The wind and the pitch. This one ripped, but foul. And the 2-2. That's down and in.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Royce Lewis. Next. 3-2. He walked him. And that.
There might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Here's Royce Lewis. Now playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First pitch doesn't.
And that's a pitch that's right in his wheelhouse. You need to be careful against.
That just misses. And the count is 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The count 2-1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Bieber checks the runner. Oh, they got him leaning. He's out.
Well, you're really hoping to extend the pitcher this first inning and see some pitches, get that pitch count up. After the leadoff man gets on, they immediately picked off first base. Really just kind of lets the pitcher off the hook.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And down on strikes he goes. Now 2 away. Here's Byron Buxton. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. The wind of the pitch.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches down an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
2 outs.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Get down.
Pitch misses. It's 2-2. He's got it. And that is number 3. Twins don't score. Guardians coming back. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back at Progressive Field. And Toronto's lab, Pablo Lopez. We need to know here about the right-hander.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw a high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And he lays down a bunt, scoops it up barehanded. It's there, and that's a great play. Here's the Guardians lineup now. Here's Andres Jimenez. First offering, and it just misses. One out, base is empty. And that's in there at the knees.
1-1.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
One down, base is empty. Bounce to Santana. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting first, the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Now it's Jose Ramirez.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That's in there. Strike 1. 2 outs, base is empty. One is upstairs. And now 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That one misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Josh Naylor on deck for the Guardians. Two down, nobody on. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI. And that is if you are the offensive side.
pitch. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Buxton moves under it. Brings it in. And that will end the inning. Guardians lead one. Scoreless after one. Here in Cleveland, top of the second. Max Kepler at the plate.
Max Kepler.
Bieber back to work. Fastball for a strike. Next pitch inside. 1-1. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides, and with the stuff pick.
Now a right to right center. Way back there. And forget it. It's out of here. A massive home run. And now they're out in front. It's 2-0. They absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll be hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Here's Carlos Correa.
Hey.
A big swing and a miss.
Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
The pitch.
That's out.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Nick Sandlin preparing to come on if needed. Karinchak getting loose as well. The 1-1. Foul ball. And now it's 1-2. The other way. That's a base hit.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the bat. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. That clips the corner. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2 with the count.
Swings and misses, and one away.
Chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Let's go, Cleveland.
And a swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Off the plate, going to count 1-2. 2 runs across in the inning here at the top of the second. That's a little bit low.
It's a good take.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch here.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age. Sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. It's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
And the righty deals. Strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Here's a 1-2. Swings and misses. The strike. Slider got him for a strike. So they get left the yard. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Twins 2 and the Guardians nothing. Back here in Cleveland, here's Ramon Laureano.
Part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
There's the strike up high, and it's 0-1. Late on that fastball.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Ground ball right side. Throws to first in time. That's one out in the bottom of the second.
Batting 6.
Miller at the plate now.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First pitch swinging. Action in the pen down there. Yohan Duran warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Now the 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
But I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That misses off the outside edge.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
That one just misses. And it's full. Will Brennan waits on deck. Run at the plate. Bottom half of inning number 2. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
So in now for Cleveland, Will Brennan. And he grounds one to the right side. There's one. Got him. Double play just when they needed it most. What a finish.
Way to make a pitch right there. Get that ball on the ground. Defense picking them up. Huge double play to end this ball game.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Twins, 2 runs on just 2 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. For Cleveland, No runs on no hits. No.
Inside Tropicana Field here in Tampa Bay. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And on the mound for Tampa Bay in this one, Zach Eflin. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he's set up so nicely. And then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game.
Here and stepping in from Boston, Jarren Duran. And the pitch. Trying to bunt his way on. And it's just foul. That was close. Swings through that one out in front that time. Swing and a miss. Catch up to the heater.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. I think really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move. Trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Rafael Devers in the box now. Takes strike one. One out, base is empty. Swings through that one for strike two.
This guy's got such a good sinker as a hitter up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Yeah, that skips into dirt. One down, base is empty.
2-2.
On the ground, right side. Finds its way through, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just one of those seen high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find and get you a knock.
Substitution being made at first, and on to run for the Red Sox. Bottom of the zone, a called strike. On the ground, right side, 4, 6, 3. It's a double play, and that'll do it for the inning.
Made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Back now in Tampa Bay. Pitching in our game today, Nick Pivetta. What's the scouting report on him?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Now into the ball game on defense, Bobby Dahlbeck. He's the new third baseman. Now up for Tampa Bay, Yandy Diaz.
For the Rays, the first baseman, Diaz.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The pitch. That one ripped, but foul. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And it stays fair. And now he gets into the corner. And that's a leadoff double. Now he launches a throw over his head.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Now a move being made at second base. Pinch running here for the Rays. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Lau at the plate, swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. First pitch misses.
1-0.
The winning run on second base. On the inside corner for a strike.
1-1.
Kicks. Swing and a drive.
Special that day, whether you're a player or a fan, a walk-off win, nobody gets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from Tampa Bay. From 41 Seaver Way, welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set. And our starting pitcher here today, Jose Quintana.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
And now it's even up.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Bader should have it. Puts it away for the out. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
1 out, base is empty. And that one's a little bit low. And now 2-0. Just missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Joey Gallo waiting for a turn at the plate. Here's a 3-0. Out to short, Lindor. Whips it across. 2 away.
The first baseman, Joey.
Here's Joey Gallo. Both the infield and the outfield shift over to the right.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
2 outs. Just missed.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Next offering in there for a strike. Now 2 balls and a strike. And a swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
Next pitch is downstairs. Joey Meneses. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. It's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Middle of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here at Citi Field.
So for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
We go to the bottom of the first. And here is Brandon Nimmo. And here it comes. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
And the pitch. Popped up. Abrams. This one sized up. makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting second.
Here's a Mets lineup now. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this.
One down, base is empty.
Ball one.
Swings and lines one towards the gap, and no one can get there. Takes a turn. He's digging for second. There comes the throw.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with one down. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. The switch hitter batting right. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. One out and a runner at second. And they're at the knees. Out is 0-2. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Jordan Weems getting loose out there. Floro warming up as well. The winning run on second base.
One ball.
The shortstop takes the ball. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Alonso.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Thomas moving under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. End of one, and we're still scoreless. Back here in Queens, new inning started. Now here is Joey Meneses. Quintana back to work.
Ball one.
And takes low for ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
In there at the knees for a strike.
One ball, one strike.
Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boo. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
And another ball.
2-1.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul. And he deals. Got him swinging. And that's the first out. Substitution now at second base. Coming in to run for the Nets, Nasim Nunez. Here's Eddie Rosario. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. One out, the go-ahead run to the top of the second. Pitch misses there. Now 1-2. Action in the Mets bullpen. Drew Smith up and through. Lopez also getting ready. And a pitch. That one the other way. Calls it in, and there's 2 away.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. That's inside, and that's ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Fouled off down the right side. Missed. To the right side. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nationals leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Now into the game, Stone Garrett. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Number 36.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Starling Marte up to it.
Starling Marte.
And a pitch. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
1.
That one is absolutely belted. No one can get there. It falls in. In comes the winning run, and the Mets walk it off.
Well, you come to the ball, player or fan, a walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious New York Mets, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Nationals.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got open air baseball for you on the show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Milwaukee Brewers. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Today, of course, will be treated to the sausage race and some really good baseball.
Yeah, these fans love their Brewers, and I love the way they run the show here in Milwaukee. I mean, the fans are into it. They bring it just about every home game, and there's a lot of carried on in this ballpark, as you mentioned.
And we'll be back to the first pitch right after this. All right. On the hill, Freddie Peralta. What do we have?
He's got some options to work with. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. You really have to see how it goes.
Tosses to first. Schwarber out of the play. And time now for the Phillies lineup. This is a lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience.
The game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The next pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. 1 out, base is empty. Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. And they get a turn for the out.
Just an outstanding play right there. And the exchange to get the throw off to first just shows you why he's one of the best shortstops around. So smooth yet so quick at the same time. And any slower, and those wheels burning down the first baseline are going to turn that into an infield hit.
And a foul ball. Two outs, base is empty. That's in there.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get in the swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Nope, he held back. 2 down, nobody on. In the air to left, down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Kicks and deals. Chases that one out of the zone. And the Phillies are set down. Phillies go down quietly in the inning. And now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at American Family Field. And on the hill in this one, Zach Wheeler.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground ball, lets the defense work behind him.
Bottom of the first. And now here is Christian Yelich. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
That's the ball.
Just off the inside edge. Righty to the plate.
Kwai.
And there's a ball. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
2-2 now. Right side. Hauls it in for the out. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, he hammered that one to center. I thought it was out of here, but Wynn just absolutely killed it.
The right fielder.
Now a chance for Sal Fraley. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Bounced up the middle. Stop. And that is that. No left for Milwaukee. We played an inning. No score. Back here in Milwaukee. Here's the veteran outfielder, Nick Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos.
The pitch. That clips the inside corner for a strike. And a good eye there. Time to check on our umpires. Earl calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well, umpire Boog, consistent with his zone. So if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
And the slider just misses.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
Next offering upstairs. Check for the Phils. Man at second. Rip, but it curls foul. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And one out now.
I'm not sure that was the pitcher wanted. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Making a move at second base. Pinch running here. Edmundo Sosa.
Now running at second base. Number 33.
And now it's Alec Bohm.
Edmundo Sosa.
Fastball for a strike. Here comes the 0-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Elvis Peguero getting ready to go. Clark getting cranked up as well. Sosa, the runner at second with one away. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
This is Bryson Stott. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Yelich sizing this one up, brings it in, and that's the third out. Phillies strand one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. So coming into the game now on defense, Edmundo Sosa. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Edmundo.
And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Coming around third is Fraley. The play.
Well, not much you can say here other than you should have listened to your third base coach. It's tough because we've all seen examples of this working out for players, but when it doesn't, it's a really bad look.
Looks like we got a substitution at first. Pinch running for Milwaukee. Owen Miller. Adames stands in. That misses the zone, and that is ball one.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's
with the winning run on at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next pitch is inside. And that's ball 2.
Boom. He never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The belt and fires. Rocketed out towards right center. The one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. He starts his afternoon off right with a double. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Brewers walk it off for the win.
Well, you come to the ballpark, see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon: for the victorious Brewers, 1 run on 2 hits.
Wrigley Field. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming your way next. Ready to roll here. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings. Justin Steele.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side close and hit the ball the other way because they put their pull the trigger. The fastball will beat them.
Okay, all set to go. Now, Ryan Noda. The wide to kick the pitch. Fastball for a strike. And we're underway from Wrigley Field. And that's outside. And the count even 1-1. Swings through that.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground, right. Ball. Another 1-2.
I don't know how you take that as close as it gets.
That one misses, and it's a fly out. Zach Geloff next to bat for the A's. Three-two down. And that's too high. Ball 4. No outs. Runner at first. Next to hit, Zach Geloff. Wouldn't chase that time. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Noda on at first. Nobody out. In the air, right field. Suzuki on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. And time now to check out the A's lineup. Brent Rooker up next for the A's. Fought off foul. Here comes a pitch. Strike on the outside. And it's 0-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a curve misses outside. Man at first, one away. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. So here's Brown at the plate. Swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
And the lefty with the 0-1. Out front there as he swings through it.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Got him. That's the 3rd out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here with my pal Siggy, and our pitcher in this game, number 38. What do you have on him?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
As the lefty gets to work, Nico Horner up to bat next. He's off the ball. Kicks and fires. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. And it's into the gap.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And up next for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki. Ground ball up the middle, Allen. Fires over to first. One gone by the first. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
In to hit. Misses outside. Ball one.
They call this batter because he always seems to perform better when it matters most. Who doesn't want a guy like that on the team?
The winning run on second base.
That's a ball.
Oakland's bullpen has some movement. Number 69 up and loosening in the pen. Muller, the lefty, warming up as well. And a pitch. That's off the mark. To bat next. Fastball for a strike. One, and he couldn't come up with it. Here's Cody Bellinger. Swung on, belted. That's the wall. Horner flies around third. Across is the winning run, and they.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
1-0 the final. So the Cubs celebrate at the plate. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base.
live from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Kansas City Royals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll. And today's starting pitcher, Cole Reagans. What do we have on him?
Boog, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound. There are times he's really good, but that's not always the case. For me, I want to see how aggressive he's going to be out there right away if he's pitching confidence. And if he is, he should be just fine.
The pitch. Parker Meadows in the box, lays off for ball one. Left-hand batter waits. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-0. And fires in a fastball at 95. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. And the count is even, 2-2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Popped up. He's on it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. One down. Okay, let's check out the lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Riley Green in the box with one away as he takes ball one. The 1-0. That one pulled foul. The wind of the pitch. Swing. Throw it in. That's a strike. And now the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The lefty fires. Out to center. Isbell under it. 0-0. Back here in Kansas City, our starter in this one, Tarek Skubal. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in and at bat.
And that one fouled off. That's down and in. A slider missed. It's 2-1. Left-hand hitter waits. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Here's a 2-2. Out there to center. He's under it. Makes the grab. And there's one down. lineup. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. That clips the zone. That's strike one. That one drifts inside. One out, base is empty. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's downstairs and outside. Got it. Swinging for strikeout. Some high cheese for strike three.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. Fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. And that clips the inside corner. And ball one. And a swing and a miss there. 2 outs, base is empty. Cold strike three on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half. KC down in order. Scoreless after 1. Back here at Kauffman Stadium. Now here is Kerry Carpenter. And he deals. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Swing and a ball hit out to left center field. He's got it. And there's one away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those could be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
So a change being made out at second, and coming in as the Tigers pinch runner, Matt Vierling. Here's Mark Kemp.
Well, to pitch to this hitter right here, put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
That one's in there, 0-1. Bullpen action for the Royals. Chris Stratton preparing to come on if needed. Schreiber also throwing. And there's a strike in the outside corner. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
At an angle, pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
Foul ball still 0-2. Ball one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes count.
And a second.
Ball inside.
1 out and a runner at second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2. Heat up now for the Tigers. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. go-ahead run in scoring position here at the top of the second. And fouled off. That one missed. Inside just missed. Gio Urshela waits on deck. Man on second, 2 down. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. No score here in the second. Struck him out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now into the ballgame defense, Matt Veer takes over as the new first baseman.
Number 8.
Pasquantino steps into the Royals. Skubal back to work. Late with the swing there.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off.
Gets a piece. It's and a pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
That's it. The second baseman,
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. And it's 1-0. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Shelby Miller, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Chafin with the winning run. Second. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
And a count 1-2. The winning run on second base. And a swing. Royals set down in order. Royals leave one. We'll move to the third with. And welcome back to the ballpark. Giorgella steps in.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
The pitch. That misses, and that's ball one. Bounce to third. One up, one down.
Batting it. The shortstop, Javier Baez.
Now it's Javier Baez. Misses inside, and that's ball one.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Man at second. Foul. And the pitch. Just off the inside edge. The 2-1. With the go-ahead run standing at second, we're here in the top half of inning number 3. And another ball. Jake Rogers waiting to get for Detroit. And the pitch. Bat to right. Ready for a position. Drops into the glove.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 34.
And next to hit for Detroit, Jake Rogers. Right through there for a strike. Not even close there. And now it's even 1-1. Good eye right there. Late swing, fouled off. Top of the third, no score. And that's in the dirt. Two outs. And there's ball 4.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Parker Meadows will hit next. That one's in there. Strike one.
Fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous. It's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
2 on, 2 outs. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And then skips in the dirt. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Headed towards the corner. Renfroe on his horse. Makes a nice running catch. And that's the third out. Tigers strand a pair. Still knotted at 0. And we're back. And now, Nelson Velasquez.
The designated hitter, Velasquez.
Scooble to work. And that one clips the corner. And the 0-2. Changeup.
Got him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the
On to run for the Royals. Dairon Blanco. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. And now it's just missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
Kicks and deals. Runner breaks for third. Pitching for a strike. Throw to third. He's safe.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. Wasn't a great there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
Next offering is down low. Wouldn't chase that time. Number 11. Next up for Kansas City. The winning run at third here in the last half of the third. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it.
Got it, swinging.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat out of this just went up considerably.
Now the third baseman. That one catches the zone. That's strike one. The pitch. Turned down, but down third baseline. That one misses, and it's 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Blanco on third with 2 out. And huge strikeout there.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve. As long as he's getting results, and right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Now into the game, Garrett Hampson. He'll play second.
Number 2.
Go ahead, run on base. Riley Green up now for the Tigers. Went down on strikes his first time through. And a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Here comes a pitch. That catches the top part of the zone. And a count even at 1. And it's second. And
That's
another
ball
ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And now the lefty still 2 after the foul ball. The pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Kicks and fires. Right through there, got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for a while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And up next for Detroit, Matt Vierling. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. Just missed. Just missed. Late on that fastball.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
That one outside. 3-1 now.
Still just the second batter of the inning. He's pitches. Got him working hard out there.
3-1 now. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Backs and misses. It's a strikeout.
Up next for the Tigers.
Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers. Lied out his first time. And that's in there at the knees.
0-1.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Strike in there. Throw to third. Save.
Very risky right there to try to steal third with 2 outs and a left-hander at the plate. And there's an open lane for that catcher to throw down. But he gambled. Now third, 90 feet closer. Perhaps a ball in the dirt that gets away from the catcher, and they pick up a run.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The Tigers hitless so far in the game.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Hit weakly on the ground. Whips it to first on the run. And the Tigers retired 1-3. Tigers lead one. Still no score. Back here in Kansas City, bottom four. So up now for Kansas City, MJ Melendez. And he deals.
Ball.
This one in the dirt. And a job keeping it right there. Fastball for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Now he breaks his bat. Over to first. There to beat by an eyelash.
Got to feel pretty good for the pitcher. Absolutely sawed him off. Bat explodes. And then he makes an easy play on it. Pretty satisfying if you're out there on the ball.
Bobby Witt Jr. digs in now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Pickoff moved to second, and he dives back in safely. Swing and a miss as he was late.
0-1's the count.
Runner takes off. Pitching.
Second base, so it wasn't a shock when he took off, but trying to steal third right there, it's kind of risky, man. You're already in position, so you've got to make sure that you can make it there safely. That wasn't the case.
Misses, and a count 1-2.
It's a good take.
And down on strikes. And the inning is over. Through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. Back here at Kauffman Stadium. Top 5, John Schaumburg with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Mark Canha. As the lefty gets to work, swings through that one.
0-1.
That misses the zone. 1-1.
Clearly he didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curve up.
Man at second. And that one almost hit him.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes it challenge him here.
This to third, and that chance handled. One away here in the 5th. Colt Heath up now for the Tigers. That clips the corner. That misses the zone. Ball. And that's down and away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swings and misses. 2-2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Gio Urshela. First time up, he grounded to third.
Gio Urshela.
Slice to right, down the line, and it's foul. At second with 2 down. It's softly on the ground to third. Sends across the first, and it's a 1-2-5 without allowing a hit. And we still have no score. Bottom of the fifth. And here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. And a pitch. And fouled off. And here it comes.
Nope.
And ball one. Way out front for strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And another ball. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Now batting, the first
Vinny
baseman,
Pasquantino steps in for the Royals.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
That's a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but got the bat on his shoulder.
Now a check on him at second, back safely. Left-hand batter waits. And that one missing low. That misses. And the count 2-1. Lifted in the air out to left.
number 60, Hunter Renfroe.
Now it's to Renfroe. Time up. Foul. Aaron 1-1.
0-1's the count.
Winning run position with 2. Fair ball. In comes the winning run, and they will walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping to see something special that day, whether you're a player or win. Nobody gets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score this afternoon, First for the victorious Kansas City Royals. 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They lay...
Welcome to St. Louis and Busch Stadium, home of the Cardinals since 2006. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just a little bit for first pitch. And today's starting pitcher, Sonny Gregg. What you keep an eye on here?
And how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ready to go? At the plate for Pittsburgh, O'Neal Cruz. Top of the zone for a strike. And we're underway here this afternoon. That one ripped. And gets down into the gap. Into second safely. It's a leadoff double to start the game.
He was all over that one. That was a pretty good pitch. Breaking ball down and in, but when it's breaking in towards you, you have a lot of time to see it. Playing with it, he hit that one pretty well. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Ryan Reynolds here. This is ball one. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
2-0.
And another ball. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Andre Palante, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Kittredge, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. There's a strike. High fly ball out towards the field. That's back. Get out of town. Quiet the crowd. And now
nasty pitch, sinker on the outside corner, but great job of cover.
now batting key Brian Hayes. First pitch, and he just misses.
Part of the now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The 1-0. That breaking ball drops in for a strike. That one finds the corner, and the count 1-2. And the righty deals. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. Gray, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a slurve, a curve, a sinker, and occasionally uses a cutter. Still only one out here in the inning. And it's fouled away. Pitch is in the dirt. Now 1-2. Next offering misses down and away.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the air, left field. Walker gets under it. They got it for out number 2. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So you'll see at times swing can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
2 outs, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25.
And that is that. Cannonball coming. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back here in St. Louis, today's starting pitcher, Mitch Keller. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second. So hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets to the hitting zone, hard to get there.
0-2 now. In the air out to center. Taylor makes a nice grab and a full sprint. Cardinals lineup now. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Paul Goldschmidt in the box now as he leaves that one up high. There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And there's a ball. One down, base is empty.
Ball, hot.
Field, and that'll fall for a base hit. So they get
He's really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you dunk something in like that in front of the center.
One out left for the Cardinals. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties give him a little bit more trouble. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 1-1.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
2 out. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. And talk about just a ton of...
Got him. And that wraps it up for this afternoon.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only stretch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching. Defense, you don't expect to win the game. Somehow found a way to get it done.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Hello from Arlington, Texas. We're live inside Globe Life Field. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Texas Rangers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab here, Nathan Eovaldi. What do you got on him, Chris?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
George Springer, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. And the 1-0. Hey! One out in the top of the first. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support and see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs.
That one is absolutely belted. Off the out-of-town scoreboard. The relay, and in there with it off the wall.
Solid swing from start to end. On top of everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met out front for the line drive knock. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Guerrero Jr. In there at the knees. And that's strike. Man at second. Swing, a high fly ball. That one out toward center field, way back there. Against the fence.
Only just the opportunity. Better make the play, and he did right there.
Turner. There's a strike, 95 of that one. With a runner at third. That one missed. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
He's looking pretty sharp to start the ball game. He's got that good fastball working early.
Inside, just missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
On the ground to short, Seager. Rolls across the diamond. Turner is out. Third out. One left for Toronto. And now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back in Arlington. And towing the slab in this one, Kevin Gossman.
Boogie brings a ton of confidence with him to the mound. He's looking for good at-bats and a few runs from his teammates, and he's hoping to take care of the win. If he's on in this one, it's going to be a real uphill battle for everyone else.
Bottom of the first. Here's the veteran second baseman, Marcus Semien. And that's downstairs and outside. That one finds the zone, and the count is 1-1. And downstairs. Right-hander kick steals. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Leadoff knock puts the winning run on base.
Well, that was one of those high percentage. Batting averages are just so much higher. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Corey Seager up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Semien gets his lead at first with nobody out. The shortstop takes a ball. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Adolis Garcia in the on-deck circle for Texas. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
Thought the green light might be on right there, but maybe not. If you're looking to swing that count, that's the pitch you want.
Fly ball down the line. Springer on the move. Makes the grab, one down.
Batting third.
And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And the right-hander deals. Fought off foul. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Gausman throws over. Simeon dives back, and they got him.
I don't know if he was looking to go right there or not, but he was clearly fooled by the pickoff move. Quick feet, quick release over there by the pitcher. Really quick tag as well.
That one inside, and it's 2-2. Got him looking. That's a score. Back at Globe Life Field. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Biggio. Evaldi back to work. That's in for a strike at 95. 0-1. Hard ground ball for a base stop. Throw quickly into third. They're at the corners now to start the inning. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. I think that comes by.
It's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Here's the second baseman. Misses inside. 1-0. Righty delivers. That's inside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
There's the strike. On the ground, 2-ball. Off balance beat, there's one. On to first, double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. That's foul off to keeps the AB going. Two outs. And ball 1.
2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. There as he gets a 1-2-3.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Digging in, Evan Carter.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Ball 1 there. Just off the inside edge.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he established that a pitch that way.
And another ball. Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire's umpire, but really consistent, very fair. Josh Young waiting for a turn at the plate. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And he takes a strike. Man at second. Fights it off. He'll see another. Payoff pitch. On the ground to first. Takes it himself. And quickly 1 away in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Being made at third, the pinch runner for the Rangers, Travis Jankowski. Here's Josh Young.
Well, first base open.
Swing and a miss. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Trevor Richards appears to be getting loose. Swanson also getting ready. Winning run at third, 1 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swings and misses. 0-2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Fires over to Guerrero. Already 2 out here in the home half. 2.
Wow. They very well could be celebrating a walk-off win right now thanks to a wild pitch, but that was a great play behind the plate right there. Not only prevents the winning run from coming across, but also completes the play at first and gets a critical out. Let's see if they can get out of this now.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Right side. And that one handled in plenty of time. The first inning over. Rangers lead 1. Move to the third with no score. So coming into the game now on defense, Travis Jankowski. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul.
Really good athlete, and many times you talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory,
spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Man at second. And that just misses.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Just a 90s challenge fastball right there. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how'd I miss that? But you know what happens.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
That's outside. And that is ball 1. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And a good eye there.
And you got to wonder, with first base open, 1 out, is he going to get a pitch to hit?
Right through there for a strike. Two and 1 now. And a swing and a miss. Varsho over at second, 1 down. That's inside. Full count now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
George Springer on deck for the Blue Jays. Left-hand hitter waits. And a swing and a miss. And now 2 gone.
The right fielder.
Back to the top of the lineup. And now the right fielder, George Springer. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Good eye right there. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swings and misses. And the count 1 and 2. That's down and in.
It's a good take.
Man on second, 2 down. And now it's filled up. Bo Bichette waiting to hit for Toronto. Outside, and that is ball 4.
A great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches. Somehow, Boogie found a way to bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Doubled his first time up. Top takes the ball. The pitch.
2 balls.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 2 and 1. Fastball for a strike. Top of the third, no score.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Huge strikeout.
Had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Set for the bottom of the third, leading off Jonah Heim.
McKesson.
He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as numbers say what they say. First pitch just misses.
Oh, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustments got to be coming soon. That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up, give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened. So you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Leody Taveras in the box now. Takes strike one.
Ball, that pitch is out.
And the pitch. Line drive, that's a base hit. The winning run crosses the plate, and they walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score. Now from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Denver, Colorado. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
This is Corbin Carroll.
The center fielder, Corbin Carroll.
Kwai to kick the pitch. Outside, and we're underway. ball.
No strike.
There's going to miss.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pick.
And that one fouled off. Chases in the dirt. Slider there. Gets him.
I mean, just to keep that speed off the base. Infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from.
One now. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Walker. First. Tay back in on a dive.
This is a batter who loves to produce late in ball games. He doesn't shy away from the big moment.
And that's down and away. Marte, the base runner at first with one out. Next offering is in for a strike. In the air, coming in on it, brings it in. Out number 2. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, but maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Freeland checks over to first, and he's back. Just outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Man, oh man, I don't know how to take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another run scoring it back.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. At second, 2 down. Now up next for Arizona, Gabriel Moreno. And a foul ball. Comes up empty.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was
runner at second, 2 down. Wouldn't chase that time. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Jake Bird appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Beeks getting loose as well. 2 outs. And he grounds one back up the middle. A sliding stop at short. And that's a great play for the out. D-backs with a run-scoring double. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back after this. And on the mound now, Zach Gallen.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back. Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
The wind and the pitch. After the long run, up one down. Time to check. Already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So they'll best not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in where he feels his most confident.
Ezekiel Tovar stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next offering is in for a strike. Trying to close out a 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. Line drive, base hit.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it, just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone.
One down. Now here's Nolan Jones. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball one. At the belt and fires. Runner takes off. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out toward left center. Brings it in.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
So it's their last chance in this one. Here's Chris Bryant now. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around.
Hit to right, and that ought to. He's got it. Ball game. And the Diamondbacks strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this one was all about the defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really trusting what the catcher was putting down and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
Nothing crew here at the MLB show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for the ball game tonight. First for the victorious Diamondbacks, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Rockies, no run, just 1 hit, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes.
Now from Angel Stadium in Anaheim, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Los Angeles Angels. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway. For the Angels, Reed Detmers. What's the word on him?
Comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. And that one. And the passes. In the air out towards right center. Travising it up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Andrew Vaughn now. And that's outside. One out, base is empty. And another ball. That misses, and that's ball 3. Luis Robert getting on deck circle. 3-0 down. And there's the automatic. Pitch in for a strike. 3-2 now.
Oh boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's really taking the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
Luis Robert now. Swings through that one for strike one.
0-1.
Ripped on the ground in second. Gets it to first, and that'll do it. End of a half inning of play. Score. Back here at Angel Stadium, and getting the nod for the White Sox, Eric Fetty. What do you have on him, Siggy?
It really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Little chopper rolls foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Next offering is in for a strike. Lifted in the air, right field. Sizes this one up. Makes the catch down. Let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Elevating baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boo. You get a runner first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Pitch misses outside, and it's 2-0. One down, base is empty. And a base hit up the middle.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
One down, runner at first. Next is the designated hitter, Brandon Drury.
0-1's the count.
In the air, right field. That one gets down for a hit. Around second, on his way to third. Throw comes in quickly, and the winning run at third now with only one gone.
Back-to-back singles, that could be a really tough pitch to handle. A front door, he did a great job staying in there, keeping that front shoulder closed. He didn't spit off the ball and hook it foul, which happened so many times. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
And fouled off. Trout on third. Drury at first. One gone. Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. A towering shot. And the Angels walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off
the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a child right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From the home of the Mariners since 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. Open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And pitching in this game, Luis Castillo.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
DJ. The wind of the pitch. Now one missed. The 1-0. Just missed.
2 balls, no strike.
There's a strike. 2-1 now. Through that.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And now it's 3-2. Judge on deck for the Yankees. Swings and misses, struck him out. And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. Big time power. Swing and a miss, strike one.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. That missed inside, and it's 1-1. Now Judge strike deep left field. It's a ball. He made to pay for that one. The Yankees score first. It's 1-0. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working, powers that fastball out of here.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Rodriguez settles under it. And there's 2 down. At the lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark.
Third out, and we'll end the inning. Solo shot from Aaron Judge for the Yanks. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Back in Seattle, and towing the slab in this one, Carlos Rodon. What do we need to know here?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
Count 1-0.
The 1-0. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. 1 away. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. There's a strike.
As a pitcher, you don't want to throw them get me over fastballs just for strikes. You really need to command your pitches to this guy at the plate.
A 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. This one in the air, center field. Rodriguez out of the play. And there are 2 down.
Third. The second big.
So last chance for the Mariners. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. That one missing inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next pitch is outside.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
And there's the strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And that's outside. And the count is 3-1.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Base hit center field. So he gets on base and gets it going.
On that swing, took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Mariners DH, Mitch Garver. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving to a walk or just a base hit, but you've got to stay within yourself.
That one almost got him. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. And fires in a fastball at 95. Rodon, one strike away. And that's off the inside edge. And a full count now. Cal Raleigh, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. 2 outs. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. The job of the pitchers really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind them to make plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these players did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. From Petco Park in beautiful downtown San Diego. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Houston Astros and the San Diego Padres. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So almost ready to get underway. Today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish. What should we keep an eye on here?
It's interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Jose Altuve up to hit here.
Altuve.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. There's the strike up high, and we're underway from San Diego. That's a slider for a strike.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
And ball one.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence. Maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
1-2 now. Altuve waits. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And the pitch. And 1 out. And now it's Alex Bregman. He's really pitching. The lefties, however. That's in there. Strike two.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. That's how it's going. this ball game. And
Alvarez. The outfield shifted heavily towards right field. Just missed. And there's a ball.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
Kicks and fires. That one misses. And that's ball 3. Jose Abreu to bat next. There's the strike. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Runner at first with 2 away. Jose missed. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So the Astros lead 1, and now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in San Diego. And going to mound for Houston in this one, Framber Valdez.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Stepping in for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts. That one ran inside, almost got him. The pitch.
Whoa, that counts.
On the ground. Altuve handles it. Tosses to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, they're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers up in the zone, those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
1 out, base is empty. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly is 0-2. Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Zips it across, and 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight.
Batting third, the first baseman.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Pitch misses, ball 1. 2 out, space is empty. Wouldn't chase that time. The pitch. And there's a strike. That one finds the corner. 2-2 now. 2 down, nobody on. And that's downstairs and outside. Manny Machado in the on-deck circle. On the ground, out to short. On the run, sends it over to first. Padres go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the Friars. Scoreless after 1. Right fielder, Kyle Tucker. And a pitch. Fouled off. He was late. Second. Line drive, and that's a base hit into. He'll score, and the Astros take the lead. 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. No outs. Runner at first. So next up for Houston, Yainer Diaz. And that's outside, and it's 1-0.
Well, here's an interesting stat on Darvish. He has more than 100 wins in his big league career. The only Japanese-born pitcher with more wins is Hideo Nomo, a former teammate.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Over to Kim, 1. Back to first, and that is a double play.
In the infield, the first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And next to hit for Houston, Chas McCormick. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Two down, base is empty, but 1 run across here at the top of the second. And strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count, and this situation will keep a close eye on his approach.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. Back here at Petco Park. Now the third baseman, Manny Machado. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Swing and a miss. And 1-1. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. On deck for the Padres. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. Here's the throw, and he's safe. Tie ball game.
Great concentration. On their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So a change being made at first base. And pinch running for the Padres. Jose Azocar. Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
He might want to steal second in a spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick the spot very wisely.
The shortstop takes the ball. Movement in the bullpen. Rafael Montero up and throwing. Martinez also throwing. Winning run at first. Inning number 2. Step off, throw to first. And he's back in there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch.
There goes the runner. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
The winning run second. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And boom, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
And the pitch. A third. Fires across the diamond, and there's 2 away.
Well, there's a lot. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's the switch hitting fielder Jurickson Profar.
Oh, how he.
And that drops in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Azokar stands at second with 2 gone. Just missed. The pitch. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone.
2 strikes.
Good job to fight that one off. The 1-2. That one to first. Abreu takes it himself, inning over, and it could have been worse. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We head on now to the top of the 3rd, all tied 1-1. Now into the ball game on defense, Eggy Rosario. He's the new third. Jeremy Pena getting ready to hit.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
Here comes a pitch. On the ground, right side. Cronenworth. He handles it himself. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to 3rd, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Jake Myers up next for the Astros. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 2.
In the dirt. Runner stays put at 3rd.
No strike.
One away with a runner at 3rd. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. That one clips towards the outside corner, and it's 2-1 now.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And a swing and a miss there.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. This one tied. Next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of pickling out of this just went up considerably.
So the Houston lineup turns over. MVP Jose Altuve. And a big swing and a miss.
0-1.
Two outs. High fly ball lifted into the field. And that's the third out. One left for Houston. Still tied 1-1. And welcome back to the park. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the DH, Matthew Batten. Valdez back to work.
Oh, that's out.
Just off the outside edge. That catches the corner. The 1-1. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. And it's second. Back to the mound. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out. Now a move being made at second base, and here's the pinch runner, Tirso Ornelas. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping base hit. And here's the rookie center fielder, Jackson Merrill. In for a strike. 1-1. Big run at second with one away here in the last half of the third. And that one. Waves at the bender.
There are many curveballs. Break like that thing. Huge move. And it's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about something else to keep it out.
So the batting order turns over. Stepping in, Xander Bogaerts. Pulled out to second in his first at bat. In for a strike. 0-1. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. One left for San Diego. Score remains tied 1-1. Now into the game, Tirso Ornelas. He'll be out in left field. Runner in scoring position, no out. Here's Alex Bregman. Struck out looking in his first at bat. The pitch. That's in for a strike. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
Well, that's that slope right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls. 2 strikes.
And that one is lifted in the air on the move. He's got it, and there's one down. The next to hit. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second, first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Outside. Ball 1. And another ball.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And that one lifted in the air center field. Merrill pulls it in on the run.
The batter, the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
And here now is the Astros cleanup hitter, Jose Abreu. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1-1.
Next pitch is outside.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
That one not close. Ball 3. Kyle Tucker waits on deck. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Top half of inning number 4. And he walked him.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's Kyle Tucker. And that's in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Up the middle. A dive. He's got it. Gathers and throws. And he gets him. Nicely done. 2 left for the Astros. Score remains deadlocked at 1. And we're back. So digging in. As the lefty gets to work. That one left the zone. It's 0-1. And this is inside. The lefty ready and a 1-1.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side. This
and your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
the final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 2 runs on just 2 hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. For the Astros, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game,